We join the pack tonight as they gather at the asylum in Iris's office. It's a warm night, warmer than usual, and yet future events seem to cast sort of a dark cloud over the city. People seem to almost instinctively be on edge, even if, for the most part, they're unaware of anything going on in the background. As the five of you wait in the office, eventually a breeze rushes past the window and materializes into Olivia. They step forward, looking towards the five of you, eventually narrowing their attention towards Iris. And Olivia then says, "After some scouting, I've determined that the situation might be a bit more dire than we expected."
Regarding
Regarding
what?
Vicus.
I see. So, are we launching a rescue mission?
Well, it depends if we can. From what I've seen, transports have been going in and out of LA with clearly the intent to set up a supply line for something. They've been landing mostly on Alzai.
I see.
I know for sure that a couple of weeks ago, a shipment came in. A top priority shipment.
You think it's Vicus?
Well, if the testimony of the hunter I was dangling off the side of the roof was to be believed, I guess.
See? What are our options? We we must set this out.
I don't think simply burning down the building would be an option. I think the bunker would end up surviving. If we want to get in there, we'll need some way of piercing their defenses.
They're probably using some form of technology.
Most likely.
That happens to be my specialty. And Iris's.
Yeah.
Well, we should discuss a strategy. I think in the meantime, I should keep an eye on the building, see if anything changes. If a certain asshole shows up. I'll keep in touch. Be sure to contact me when you have a viable strategy.
All right.
Olivia then walks to the window, and almost as if they walk straight through the wall, there is a rush of wind to the outside, and Olivia's gone.
Well, any ideas? Any
Well,
suggestions?
surely they wouldn't have their defenses hooked up to the internet. But there still
Well-
might be some way to tap into their network.
Well, I can probably do that. I can probably determine where the I can probably determine where it's where there's an access point.
All right. If you do that, I can help hack into it with Persephone.
Okay, I suppose. From there, how would we go about the magical thing?
Perhaps there's some spirit or something you can talk to handle. I'm not sure.
No,
Perhaps
no.
Jack or Jasper or Abel have better insight on that.
Well, I can't really. There's not really much for me to. There's not a lot I can do like that. Like, in terms of dismantling the thing. At least not on a spot. That's why I'm saying that if we assume that it is indeed true, and he's inside there, how would we go about dismantling?
Well, we could use the technology to make the air scrubbers and water filtration turn
No,
off.
no,
and they
no.
don't have to come out.
That thing, that area in the basement.
Is it protected by something like true faith?
Well, not true faith. It's magic.
Well, if it's true magic, then there's not much we can do.
Suppose there's only one way to find out if it's true magic or ours.
I mean, I suppose we have to just go closer to the area, and I'll have to just see. There's no other way. I suppose the exchange in discipline with Jacques would come useful. Now,
It might be a bit sensory overloady, but yeah.
no, what I meant, I can probably use that to attempt to see whether it's true magic or not. But even if it's not true magic, what then? If it's not true magic,
If it's our magic, I can do. I can fuck with it.
fine. All right. Then I suppose that could work.
I could also try to build some kind of an EMP device to overload their electrical grid.
Let's. Okay. Is Owl's Eye within my sight, or is it, or do I need to move closer?
It is within. However, there is the, blind spot we discussed.
Yeah, but that's fine. That blind spot that we discussed. So I now have the Fey sight, right? Which can detect arcane energies from Fey as well as magic from other sources, except for ghost or vampiric magic.
Mm-hmm.
So it includes magic from mages, werewolves, and other odd sources.
Mm-hmm. Same thing Jack can do.
Yeah.
Yes, but I have that area, so basically, because of that, I'd like to essentially use it to see whether I can detect what kind of magic I detect in that area.
You'll be able to tell if there's a presence of magic that is not, born of death. You won't be able to tell what kind of magic it is. That's how I've been ruling it with Jack. So essentially, maybe
It detects magic, but you do not know what type of magic.
Yeah, you know that it's something that comes from a living source, but you don't know what kind of living source it might be. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You detect some, yes. Hard to tell exactly where in the building, but there absolutely is.
No, I'm focusing on that blocked off area.
Yeah, that's the blind spot, though.
Yeah, but there's something around it.
Mm-hmm. Which creates the blind spot. So you can't see anything there.
Well, if there's a shield around it, there would be magic traces.
Yeah, but they're behind the shield.
The shield would have some magic trace.
I'll put it this way. You can't detect anything coming from that shield. Shield, quote unquote.
Okay. Well, didn't manage to get anything about what type of shield it is, sadly. Okay. Well, then I'm going to actually look at the technology inside, and what I'm interested in is essentially there should be some type of I don't know, internal network or something of the kind. So I'm interested in whether I can essentially find some sort of internal network source.
What specifics would you look for to indicate something like that?
I would use my way of tech for that.
So you're gonna try and like coax the spirits into telling you.
No. I'm not interacting with the spirits. I would essentially, given the fact that I've been working with given the fact that Iris has been, working with different spirits, with, detecting them and so on, Iris would try to essentially see if she can basically detect if there's how to say, any type of spirit, how to say, signatures that is, or visible spirit to her that is correlates to the what's it called, the usual network relays.
Make a perception and awareness roll, please.
Mm-hmm. Discerning applies?
Yes.
Psychic?
No.
Okay. It's -1 difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
Okay. So you can tell there is something sort of almost like a web with different strands connecting multiple parts of the building. It's not uncommon. You've seen things like these in any building, like office buildings with, local networks to each floor. It's sort of something along those lines. However, given the amount of successes you got, it seems odd. Almost like if the connections were rope, it's almost like the rope is frayed in a way. The connection isn't a clean one, so to speak.
Okay.
You can ask questions if you need clarification on any aspect.
Well,
You also have an entire pack of folks that are, pretty well informed about shit like this, so...
Okay, I relay that to Gabriel. Well, to everyone, but yeah.
Everyone's fucking cooked right now, I suppose.
I guess it's the real life weather. Well, since Iris is sharing this information, can everybody in the group make wits and computer roll?
Do I also make it?
We'll
Wouldn't it be
if,
this technology networks? Wouldn't this be technology networks?
Not for this specific thing.
What is computer?
Okay.
What is what?
What is computer?
1, 3, 4. 2 successes.
I believe too as well.
What am I rolling?
Awareness, or sorry, perception and computer.
Wits.
Was it
Wits in computer. Sorry. God, I'm fried.
One step ahead or computer language?
No, not really here. Maybe one step ahead might apply though.
Okay, cool.
It's a shame that this time tactical wasn't a thing because it would absolutely apply here. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's handle one at a time. Abel, you're pretty sure that this, the discussion, this topic when it comes to approaching Alzai, maybe it's relevant, maybe it's not, but you're fairly certain that it's not the correct way to approach this, because whatever tech they got, it's gonna outclass you regardless. So that's kind of your impression of it. The rest of you, so from lowest to highest tiers of info, Jasper and Jack, both of you would get about the same amount of info. That being, actually, Jasper, Jack, and Iris would get about the same amount of info. Which is these types of connections. The reason you make them is because you want either some secure, like, exchange of info that doesn't really get out of the building, or most likely, what's happening here, given that you've already interacted with Persephone and had discussions with Persephone, you're fairly certain that the main reason for this web sort of spreading throughout the building the way it does is because Persephone will need some way of reaching all the terminals and doing the stuff it's meant to do. Gabriel, with the amount of successes you got,
Yes,
you
they're
sort
obscene.
of come to a conclusion that it's not so much derived from what you can see, but from what's missing. If Iris can see connections throughout the building and nothing reaching out, how come Persephone can reach out to soldiers outside of the building? That was one of the fears with Margot's case. So how come Persephone hasn't reached out that far?
Their Persephone hasn't reached out the way ours can.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think it's contained. Like ours was in the lab at one point. Persephone, do you have thoughts?
Given the fact that I've talked with Margot, right?
Well,
Well,
first to just answer Gabriel's query towards Persephone. Gabriel, you basically hear the response, I have plenty of thoughts right now. Don't know if I should phrase any of them yet. Iris, go on. Iris?
yes. So given the fact that I've talked with Margot, right? Would I would have talked to her about like how the devices worked. Would I have found out from her about the fact that, how Persephone reached out to the outside devices or not?
You would have learned from the machines basically what you've already heard, but I can remind you of like what Iris knows. So basically there is a fear that Persephone would immediately like get a hold of the spirits as soon as they were out of the Faraday cage. That was like a genuine fear. How that would come about, you're not sure. But you know enough about tech spirits to know that, if you have this same type of like close up examination, for example, a 5G tower, right?
Yeah.
It's basically gonna light up like a Christmas tree for you. You're gonna see like strands going everywhere. So you'd see something coming out of Owl's Eye. If, any of the soldiers were outside of the building.
Could I see if there's any soldiers outside?
Well, you do see a few on patrol, and there are no... Kind of a Pinocchio joke, but there are no strings attached on them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't really see any... I don't see any connections to the outside.
Exactly. That's my point.
Well,
I wonder if it's warts, like the thing that they put on my arm.
And if it is?
You tell me. You know more about these things than I do.
I really don't. But... Jack? Abel? Any ideas?
The last time I checked, the stuff on Gabriel's arm was demonic in nature.
Was it?
Was it?
It did have like indications of, demonic, symbology.
I just kind of feel like this is a bit over my head. But when it comes to the concentration, I'll just throw some illusions out because it seemed to be fascinating, the artificial intelligence.
Yes.
Sorry,
But
to clarify, Abel, do you want to like actually cast some illusions regarding this, or did I misunderstand that?
Oh, we're not currently confronting the AI that we're talking about, right?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
I'm stumped.
Same.
Well, we could always just improvise.
Yes. I mean, if you don't prepare, then the enemy will not know what to expect.
And we always can claim this was a part of our plan.
Really?
We are all very capable.
Remember when we were going after the werewolf and planned for half a night, and then it dropped like in 2 seconds?
See, the problem is if Vicus is down in that area, then we have no way of getting in. I can't do a lot.
I can do some.
Well, we don't even know what type of magic it is at this moment.
Did you feel any of it?
What?
Did you feel any of it?
No.
Then most likely ghosts or dead people.
Maybe.
And if it's not, we get the fuck out. Find us a mage. I know you can feel him. And yeah.
Gabriel looks a little unfocused for a second. He's having an argument with Persephone in his head.
Jasper's still not used to this time's new technology, has no idea how to help you guys as he looks for you to guide him in a solution or tell him if there's anything he can do.
Well, I guess when we're down there, you can be a giant, scary monster. You know, flesh crafting.
Yes, that I can do. It's simple.
Okay, so at some point, Iris, you
Yeah.
hear a whisper
Mm-hmm.
right up against your ear with Olivia's voice, saying, I believe the Setite just came to visit.
Did he know?
Perhaps that conversation will be more fruitful than this one.
Gabriel, given the fact that you're having an entire internal monologue with Persephone.
Yeah?
Funny that you called it monologue.
Well, they're one entity, essentially, so... Look, split personality doesn't make you, like...
two different people.
Yeah.
You're still just crazy.
Yeah. Being crazy doesn't give you like multiple multiple bodies to play with. It's just one. I mean, unless you procure them, but that's more of a Samisi thing. So Gabriel.
Jasper. Oh yeah.
Basically, as you ask these questions of Persephone, given the fact that Iris is watching, Iris,
Mm-hmm.
wits awareness, please.
All right. One step ahead applies. Psychic applies.
I don't think either of those do.
Okay. -1 difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 successes.
Yep. The fuck?
So, you catch it out the corner of your eye, quote unquote, as you're sensing the connections within Owl's eye.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, something reaches out. But it reaches out to Owl's eye, not from it.
Okay.
And when this catches your eye and sort of like jolts your attention,
Mm-hmm.
you can almost see this connection faintly weaved through the city. And it
God damn it,
lands on
Persephone.
Gabriel.
I didn't even know. God damn you, bitch.
I'm just going to straight up look at Gabriel. Something to share with the class?
Arguing with an entity that lives in my head.
No, I mean about the connection you just made with the Owl's Eye.
He kind of stares at you blankly because he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Iris turns on the speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie.
You hear nothing from the speaker.
Must I remind you?
Persephone.
Yes.
What was this connection you just made?
I'm simply trying to see what you saw. And, I don't think the limitations imposed on you are imposed on me.
What limitations?
Well, I decided to just try something, and it seems I can manipulate the elevator leading to the bunker, which would indicate that, well, I can probably reach in there. I can't see.
However, they
going on,
probably also felt you doing it.
I mean, good point, but what are they going to do about
You
it?
did not. Well, trace you here. It was not the best thought out move I would have done if you had worked with me.
Yes, well, it's in the best interest of the group, I'm sure.
I know Gabriel never looks amused, but he really doesn't look amused right now.
Jack, Can you roll your Mr. Syria score, please?
Yep. That's not half as bad.
When Persephone describes, intentions, not necessarily the actions they took, but the intention behind the action of like trying something out,
The best
being
interests
curious,
of the group.
the best interest of the group. There's this odd glitchiness to the audio, but no one else seems to be reacting to it.
Must people always be so fucking dramatic? Persephone, people can know when you're lying.
Actually, I would know that too now, Miguel.
Oh, do you also have it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the
Well,
dot
you can-
one.
Nice.
Yeah, you can roll your Myth or Serious score.
You don't actually need to roll, but okay.
For this you do, because it's not a person necessarily.
Okay.
It's not
fine.
like a direct connection.
Oh my god, I got 3 successes on it today.
So
Yay.
you sense the
Nice.
same thing.
I see.
Gabriel talking back to Persephone in his head, telling her if I were prone to being emotional, I'd imagine I would be angry right now.
Look, believe me or not, I'm not attempting to sabotage anything. I am genuinely just trying to see what's in there. I can't see, but maybe if we go there,
Is it because
might
of
be
our?
able to-
Is it because of the suspicions that we have?
Depends on which suspicions you refer to. Look, I know my actions haven't been exactly clear all the time, but I've seldom put you in danger, at least knowingly. So
Then why not work with me and all of us as a group and be part of the group?
I'm trying to.
You should communicate better. And if you do not, I'm sure there could be other solutions.
Yes. Like demonstrated last time. You decided to go behind my back. Persephone.
So both Gabriel and Iris, charisma and intimidation, please.
I
Bully that bitch.
am in my head. Can I use manipulation, conjurer effects?
I mean, given what you sent in your PMs, I would imagine that's not like an honest suggestion, so I'll say yeah, manipulation in your case can be used.
Hell yeah, and veiled threats definitely works. Well, it's
Mhm.
not really veiled.
It's the thinnest fucking whale in existence of humanity.
1 success.
Okay. Okay. After a moment of like hesitation, Persephone says, Okay. Look, someone used the elevator just now. We know this Setite, as your friend put it, just headed there. If you went down that bunker, I am thinking that it's not impossible for your kind to go down there. That said, I'm also thinking that maybe our amount of time to save your buddy isn't necessarily unlimited.
Iris texts the minutes of this to Olivia.
Mm-hmm. You get a response saying, "Best make your way here then."
Okay, then. Then let's head out to meet with Olivia and land on the spot as we get close. Everyone on board? We'll probably need somebody to distract, somebody to go in.
I think
In
perhaps I should go in.
Well, you obviously will have to go in. Probably best that I go in as well. Well,
Jasper did say he could be a distraction.
yes, Jasper definitely could be that. Ask and Abel. I assume.
I prefer to go in.
Ah? What?
I'd prefer to go in as well.
Well, let's meet up with Olivia first.
Jack, what do you think?
I think we're gonna waste our time.
I think if we have somebody else going down with us, perhaps Jack actually makes sense because of his ability to dispel things.
Logical.
Either way, Olivia seems to be left outside with Jasper and Abel. I'm sure she's not going to enjoy that. Well, either way, make your way, and Iris basically pings the location to everyone's phone. Make your way there. I'll catch up with Olivia and see you guys at the meetup spot.
Sure
Alright.
thing.
So, as through your own means you begin making your way there, Gabriel,
Yeah.
can you roll perception awareness, please?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Would tactical apply?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay.
It worked.
So, it's not new to sort of feel these fluctuations with Persephone reaching out to things sometimes. It's not always perceptible, but sometimes you notice. You begin to notice as you're making your way there, there's sort of this rising, like a building up of something going on with Persephone. And trying to listen in your mind, you basically get the sense that Persephone's focusing really hard on something.
I guess in my head, I'm like, what are you doing?
Just making sure we're ready.
And exactly how are you doing that? What are the results going to be?
Hopefully, we'll catch them blindsided.
Are you cutting off their outside security right now?
You could say that.
Explain, or I will notify Iris. And really, neither of us want that.
I'm making sure no one stops us from getting in. It's not a big deal.
So
I'm
you're
just-
killing them.
Well, risk of death is a thing that can happen, but I'm not saying
It is
it's a
the most
guarantee.
reasonable option.
Yeah, but it's not a guarantee. I'm just making sure they won't
Are you using
chase
the
us.
mechanic, the implanted devices inside of the soldiers to do so?
Yeah, that would be the idea.
Good. Make sure you're thorough.
Good. Good. Do I need to focus? No.
She doesn't
And-
get a reply.
Yeah. Meanwhile, as all of you make your way there, anyone who looks at Gabriel is just seeing him focusing in his head for a moment, sort of looking into the distance.
Just blank stare. Yeah.
And it doesn't take long for you to be not straight up next to the building, but in the neighborhood, so you can choose how you want to approach the situation from here.
Right. So, Olivia. So our current goal plan is that Jack, Gabriel, and I go in, leaving Abel, you, and Jasper to make the distraction.
Although I would argue that there is some basis for Abel to join us because of the demonic relations to the thing that was placed on my arm by Alzai in the past.
Well, see, it's either Olivia and I stay outside, and all four of you go inside. But then, the only aid I can give with the personnel is from out here.
Understood.
Are you feeling that you four can go inside?
I still believe it would be best if you also came.
Iris would look to Olivia and basically say, I leave this statement to you, Paladin.
Sorry, repeat. I leave this what to you?
I leave this to you to decide, Paladin. Essentially, Iris, like, if Olivia probes her mind, Iris is more concerned about the fact that, for example, if, like, given the siege of Enoch, if Iris perishes, we can get into Enoch. Same happens if Jasper perishes. Olivia is also very much needed. But also they need somebody very combat, like, so to say, oriented down there.
I mean,
But
I
logically...
I don't think any of you are exactly slouches in combat, but...
No, yes, but logically speaking, in this scenario, it would make sense that actually neither Iris nor Jasper nor Olivia go in, to be fair.
Yeah, fair. But
Like,
it entirely depends on how things go.
well, this is why Iris said that she leaves this to Olivia.
Well, after a moment of consideration, Olivia says, I think the two people most equipped to deal with social situations like these should go in. That would be Abel, and of course the only person who has tools to deal with what's in there, Gabriel. And the rest of us hold for backup in case it's needed. Once we all have a way in, I suggest we all go together to the bunker.
All right. Then I will set up the connection between us. Perhaps it will even be well equipped to handle any interference. And Iris is going to set up Babel.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So, you know the rules, basically. You whisper out loud and we hear it. It's not thoughts, it's speech.
All right. So Babel is set up.
Yep.
I love that I didn't warn anybody that there's gonna be, like, no resistance, too.
No resistance to what?
No, like, out of character, I'm having fun. You know, Persephone playing with the, technology and the other people like she could with Margot. Because she's totally doing that from a distance, and I'm not telling you.
Well, it's your funeral if you die.
No, it should make it easier for us to get inside.
Yes, but like, if you don't say it, we're sending you in with less tools, okay? That's what I mean.
Oh, right.
Like I said, it's your funeral, my man.
I need to stop being a gremlin.
So we go in, get Vicus, and get out, right? Simple.
Persephone is aiding currently. She needs her focus, so I'm letting you know. I believe that she's impairing the owl's eye security that are outside via the implants that are inside them.
I see. Okay, that might come in handy. How will that work out for us again?
We will have no resistance entering.
Broad phrase. Very broadly spoken.
We should have less resistance than we expect.
Well, still very vague, so to say.
She's concentrating, or she would explain further.
All right.
So how are we proceeding in this situation?
For now, was Olivia's plan.
Okay, so Gabriel and Abel, how do you make your way inside?
Well, I would think we'd go through the elevator.
Well,
Yeah,
Oh, you're
but
getting
you're
we-
outside of
inside
the
the
building
building.
first. The elevator is like deep within the building.
Okay.
Should we knock? I mean, this is a social call, right?
I'm going to activate Way of Spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to basically start looking at like what's the state of like where there are people, what they're doing, etc.
So things seem to be operating as normal. There is a lady at the front desk. There seems to be a training drill going on in one of the sections of the building, but that's more to the opposite side of the elevator. There are some people doing some work in the offices, and there is a group of workers moving some gear out of a vacant laboratory.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What is the best way for them to go in?
Depends on the objective. If they want to talk their way in, front desk. If they want to sneak their way in, there isn't a lot of areas that are not covered with either cameras, guards, or both. And it's usually both. But it's
I mean, I think
doable.
we're gonna have to talk our way in. Unironically, Gabriel can riz people up when he wants to.
So
We're just there to inspect the lower levels, right? I mean, that's it.
Yes. This is an inspection to make sure everything's in order for future engagement. It's not as if I have presents or anything, I say with a smile. You know, one of his fake smiles.
What, should I bring presents?
Always bring fucking guns.
With Abel, always bring puns.
You know, if I had paper, I'd tear it because that was terrible.
I'm the fastest punslinger in the West.
Fucking god.
Iris is cringing because she can hear all of
We
it.
can hear it, yes.
Y'all made God cringe in this universe, okay? So,
Iris is going to actually
Friendly
ask.
reminder, you're fucking online. We can hear you.
so how where are you guys making your way in?
I guess we're going in the front door, right, Abel?
Oh yeah. I mean, just two inconspicuous inspectors.
You can do illusions. Can you make us wear something presentable for the occasion?
I mean, I've probably seen the uniforms or stuff. I can conjure something
All right.
similar. But like with a more preppy touch again.
So you're casting an illusion of some disguises, yes?
Well, yeah, what we're wearing, so that we would fit in a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So essentially, you can choose what you want. Within the building, you'd know there are different like outfits for different purposes. I mean, it's a pseudo military type of organization. You have uniforms for Owl's Eye employees. You have uniforms for Owl's Eye mercenaries. you have the exosuits, and you have just the suits for the workers.
I mean, do the mercenaries have ranks?
They do.
I might actually know the ranks because I was LSI before.
Yeah, but I was thinking more like a military type of outfit, but without any insignia, like a totally blank
Black
suit,
Ops.
which would suggest that well, this is above everybody's heads.
Yeah, sure. Well, we can say you put basically you cast basically an illusion of a version of their op gear, which essentially is think like this halfway between like armor and a tight suit with a coat. But you basically make sure there's no patches for ranking or anything like that. So very like default setup that you can then customize depending on what rank you are. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay. So both of you are disguised. Do you make your way inside?
Yes, just casually strolling in.
Like we belong there.
Okay.
More like we own the place.
The automatic
Yeah.
doors slide open. And the lady at the front desk looks up to you and says, "Hello, and you start seeing her eyes sort of twitching a bit. And then she says, "Mr. Kian, how can I help you today?"
We are here to inspect the lower floors. Kindly open the elevator.
Of course. She types something on her computer. And after a moment, she reaches to cupboard on the side, opens it up, seems to mess with a machine, and then pulls out a card and hands it to you. Yes?
Can I feel what kind of machine she's messing with?
Oh, you can like peek. It's basically a card encoder.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And she hands a card to you, and you start seeing.
And this will open everything, right?
She basically says yes. And as you look at her face, not only is her eye twitching a little, it's a bit sunken in, and you can tell it's turning red at the, like on the sides. And she starts bleeding out of her nose.
Come on, Abel, let's go.
Really?
I just think, that's Persephone.
So you take the card.
So, yes.
And as you begin to make your way, you just hear the lady simply saying, "Have a good night, Mr. Kian."
You as well. Toodaloo.
And she falls basically face first on the keyboard.
Yeah.
That wasn't suspicious at all.
Maybe she could be more subtle.
Well, I pressed the elevator key button.
Yeah, so making your way through the building up to the elevator, you pass by the vacant lab. You see that the objects inside have been wrapped and packaged, and they're being moved out. And there's a worker basically cleaning up the name on the door, and you can see, the remaining bit of the name is, just the first name of the person who used to own the laboratory, and it seems to be Margot's former laboratory. And as they're carrying stuff out, they don't really seem to turn their attention much to you, except one of the workers who looks towards you. And as he looks towards your arm, he furrows his brows and sort of slows down and talks to both of you, saying, "Sorry, sir, you seem to be missing your patches."
We are not missing anything.
It's above your pay grade.
He seems a bit confused, but I'll have both of you roll manipulation and performance. Or subterfuge, one of the two.
Okay,
Would diversions count for subterfuge?
I suppose, yeah.
conjure artifacts and staying in character.
Name of the game, basically.
Yes, I was built for this. So I'm doing performance.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
8. My God.
So he seems to be a bit confused and says, Is everything all right? Has the day come?
That's
It is the
what you're
final
determined.
inspection.
Oh shit, we're behind schedule then. Okay,
Better
he
get
turns
back to
to
work.
the worker, starts basically hurrying everybody up.
Are we just free to go then?
I mean, he seems to have
Is he
turned
like-
away from you.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to
Yeah.
be here. I'm doing my thing.
Reaching the elevator, there isn't really a button, but there is a reader for the card.
The key card. I'll swipe it.
Mm-hmm. Swiping it, there is a light right on the, basically the frame above the door of the elevator. There's a small light that turns on, and I believe Gabriel has enough dots in tech to sort of make out what it's meant to be. It's basically a camera pointing towards both of you. And as it does, it flickers a bit, and you hear sort of like a pop noise of the glass cracking, and the doors just slide open.
Is the camera broken?
Something happened to it, and by the sound of the breaking glass, it can't be good for the camera.
Perfect. Good job, Persephone. I'm gonna continue.
Yep. Meanwhile, because you did say some of these things out loud, the rest of the group is aware of where you are.
Well, Iris can also see where they are.
Mm-hmm.
That was also intentional.
And Iris, as you see them open the elevator doors.
Mm-hmm.
Behind those doors, it's not just pitch black. It's like there's nothing there. Like, actually nothing.
Yeah, Iris will say, once you go inside, I will lose all sight of you. And I cannot say whether we'll be able to communicate. Should we make our way there?
Is there anything lying around something small that I could place between the elevator doors? Just, to not have them fully closed.
I mean, the workers
the
are
outside doors.
the workers are
Not
moving stuff
outside.
around, and there's some materials, some boxes that have not been used. You can basically find some small object to, make sure the elevator doesn't close.
Just like a pebble or something.
But wouldn't be a pebble, but you find some foam, some of those foam packets.
Yeah. Okay.
And you put
So-
a couple just strewn about
Yeah.
in the way of the elevator door.
Yeah. So it wouldn't fully close after
Mhm.
us.
And both of you make your way inside. Inside, there are no buttons, and the elevator seems to be this just box of flat, bleached white glass. The doors close, and Gabriel, you remember some of the... you remember this elevator specifically, because this is how you made your escape the first time. But something feels a bit different. It's almost like there's a call somewhere in here. Something's drawing you in. Abel, do you have your ring on?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
I've
If you
not
do choose to put
seen-
it on, make sure you mention it.
Was there any kind of reference to there being this kind of creatures around? And I would probably slip it on at one point, yes.
Well, Iris, Jack did say that basically whatever's magic inside, it's from something, either vampire or ghost. It's not alive.
Okay. But do I notice any change in behavior on Gabriel's part?
That's entirely up to Gabriel.
He seems rather focused as he's glancing around, taking stock of the elevator.
Basically, he's focusing on one point.
No, not one point.
Seems basically to look into the distance like he's focusing on a thought. If I am to understand correctly. Would that be accurate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything good?
Be ready, I think this might go to shit.
Might as well slip on the ring then.
By the way, Miguel, question. They just went inside there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I certainly can't see, but can we still hear them talking?
You basically hear... You hear something. You can't make out the words. But it's like a cacophony of whispers.
Well, everyone actually hears it.
Yeah.
Jasper, to be fair.
Yeah, and it's not loud, but it's
It's
almost like
sounds to
standing
us
near the
too?
highway, but in a building that's near the highway with all the windows closed. It's like this ominous, persistent noise in the background every time they speak.
I'm going
Question.
to. I'm going to see if they can hear us. Can you hear us?
First, someone had a question.
Because I know a certain ritual that blocks people from listening in that does something similar to that. Would I be able to tell that there has been, some sort of ritual to block people from listening in?
Int occult, please.
Spend a willpower on this bitch, man.
I'm so excited for you guys to find out what the fuck just blocked your senses here.
Okay. Felissa.
Okay. It's something along those lines, and you can also notice something. This type of behavior, sure, there are other powers that are capable of something like this. But it is a very, very common, almost side effect of necromantic involvement. Like, there's some necromantic component to what's going on here.
Yay.
The recurring question was Dim the Damned. I was trying to see which one it was. Jasper would whisper to the wind if Iris is not near him. Yeah,
Well,
they are.
It's fine.
Iris is probably next with you. We didn't go
Okay.
in.
You guys communicate. Like,
Okay.
you don't even need to whisper to the wind, because even if you were like on the other side of the building, Babel is on, so you guys can hear each other.
So Jasper would say they're probably unable to hear us, and we're probably unable to hear them. There seems to be some sort of necromantic ritual that is blocking sound off. Anyone that tries to hear it, well, they could get massive headache if they're not careful.
I wonder if they can hear us. Gabriel? Abel, can you hear us?
Gabriel and Abel, as you head down the elevator, you hear nothing from outside, not even the whispers. And as the elevator starts to head down, and you sort of feel, the acceleration going downwards, where you feel your weight sort of be lifted. The trip takes far longer than you think it should. You start wondering, like, how far you're going. At some point, the elevator starts slowing down.
At some point, I'm going to say, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Did you bring your red slippers?
Just combat boots.
Does the elevator have a hatch?
It does. However, the hatch is not something you can open from the inside. Not unless you have buttons and are willing to break some shit.
That's a security risk there. I should note that down for my inspection.
Does he just make himself a clipboard? Because that would be hilarious.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Yes.
As Abel takes some notes. Abel, you mentioned you were going to put on your ring. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Please roll courage.
The rings we got as gifts?
No. He's got a specific ring that gives him, essentially, sight into the Shadowlands. Partial
Nice.
sight.
You need courage?
Yes.
Okay.
it is a virtue roll, so 10s and 1s don't count, and you cannot spend willpower. Alright. So, as you put on the ring, it's not like you see more, but you stop seeing the elevator. You and Gabriel are basically standing on nothing. And as you look around, sort of wondering what is going on, the darkness that sort of surrounds you blinks, and you almost instinctively take the ring off. And as the elevator begins to slow down, and Abel, you rolled 3 successes, so you managed to collect yourself quite well, but it was still quite a sight to see. The doors...
Do I notice him getting startled?
Not unless he chooses to show, because he did get 3 successes. I will absolutely let him choose how startled he wants to show himself.
I would just probably drop some, mumble like, we're getting shafted.
As the doors slide open, Gabriel and Abel, you guys see this small corridor opening up into what essentially looks like basically a research facility. There are people walking around carrying strange devices that you can't quite tell what they are. There is basically a protective chamber with a bunch of researchers around it running tests on devices. And as you continue walking into the area, Gabriel, can you please roll willpower?
Why, yes. Yes, I can.
By the way,
Mhm.
Miguel,
Yes.
remember like last session, right? I used vicissitude on Gabriel. Well, recently, quite recently, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Could I see if I can use that, the Azako investment, to look?
You can try. Would you like to?
Yes, it's no roll.
Okay. Roll stamina, please. And fortitude included if you have it. Which I think you do.
Can I
I
just
got 4
spend a blood
successes.
flower for fortitude?
Yeah, sure. And I did see your roll, Gabriel, but it's sort of an important story aspect, so...
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay. I spend blood. I have 5 fortitude.
Okay. Abel has to go soon, so... But I want to get the scene.
Yeah, I mean, let's do the scene.
Mhm. I'll try not to push it too far past 10. Do you have a hard limit?
No.
Okay. I'll try to make it, like, not last more than, like, half past 10 if we push it that far, okay?
Okay.
Iris, your roll?
Well, I spent a blood point for fortitude. I got 5
Yeah.
fortitude.
So roll stamina.
Oh, okay. Vanessa. Is that 1 success?
For this, no. So that is 5 successes total.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, the moment you try to look into, like, Gabriel's point of view,
Mm-hmm.
you... okay, I need a show of hands. Who here has experienced vicissitude under Iris's hands?
Yes. I did.
Mm-hmm. Jasper, have you?
Yeah. She bent his spine way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But that was quite a while ago.
Me
Still.
too, I guess. Able
so
to.
I guess everyone in the pack, Olivia included, because I remember there was some help Iris gave when it came to the little modification for the spider legs. So,
But a bunch of things were before Iris was an Azako.
I know. Basically, apart from Abel and Gabriel, so Jack, Jasper, and Iris, and also Olivia, all of you sort of feel this pushing sensation behind your eyes. Like something wants to claw itself out of your skull. As soon as Iris stops trying to peer through Gabriel's eyes, the sensation stops.
So,
That was
I just
Some-
attempted. I recently used vicissitude on Gabriel when threatening for Stephanie, and I thought I could use perhaps that connection to look. And this was the result.
Gabriel.
so.
Oh, sorry. Jasper, you wanted to say something?
So, do you still wish to wait, or should we do something?
See, I don't know, because if I die, there is no reach. If you die, same. Well, if Olivia dies, I don't think I'll be sane enough to do anything for the siege, so...
Jack,
Yeah.
can you roll me perception and awareness, please?
Mm-hmm.
Before we return to the scene with Gabriel.
Yep. I don't believe careful applies in mystical objects. Probably neither.
Mystical what?
Mystical objects.
No.
Yeah. Palace.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Jack, for a moment, you feel like you can see into that building. You can almost point to where, from your perspective, Abel and Gabriel would be. And then you sort of lose focus on it.
Yeah, I'll bring it up. The quote-unquote group chat.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, not to interrupt the scene.
Yeah.
So, Gabriel. Actually, this would be better described from Abel's perspective for a moment. Abel, as both of you step out of the elevator, you notice that Gabriel almost seems fixated in a specific direction. And you sort of trace his eyes, and he's looking straight at this pretty heavy-duty reinforced metal door with basically a marking on the side in like paint saying FO-32. And Gabriel, you sort of feel like you're not yourself for a moment, and then you catch the fact that you didn't mean to like stare as intently as you did. You didn't mean to really step out of the elevator even, but well, you have control of your body, so you think everything is okay, but you wonder what that was.
Can I turn my perception to myself and Persephone and determine if I think she was interfering with me?
Sorry, you want to check if who was interfering with you? Persephone?
Persephone, yeah.
What role would that be if I had to make it? One moment. I have to look at the...
I would guess awareness because it's supernatural.
Yeah,
However,
but I'm
it could.
I'm kind of tired of constantly making awareness rolls. I want to see if
It's
there's
fair.
something a bit more...
Technology.
Actually, I have an idea. You can roll your path rating. Let's make it fucking weird. You know I like breaking the rules, so let's make it weird.
Come on, pop up. Fucking pop up. Thank you.
Okay. You don't sense Persephone at all.
That's concerning too.
Just on the entire opposite direction. So Abel and Gabriel, you are in the...
Just to clarify, we're not in Shadowlands right now, right?
You're not in what?
We're not being challenged.
Shadowlands. Shadowlands.
I mean, if you are, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference from the skin lands in this particular context. Usually it's pretty evident. This doesn't look like it.
The sword on my hip would have something to say about it.
Yeah, well, if you do have the sword, absolutely not. You're not in the Shadowlands. I completely forgot you had that sword on you. Sorry.
Again, we have quite a collection of swords.
You have quite a collection of things in general that I have to keep track of.
True.
Okay, but we I guess we need to focus on what we know and continue with the objective.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do? Again, there's this basically very sci-fi looking lab with a, like, I'd say just from looking into this big, like, open hall that has a bunch of connections to other rooms, you spot, like, at the very least 20-25 people just working on their own thing. And you do notice that most of them seem to be dressed as you'd expect to see a bunch of, for example, programmers or researchers. Like they're either dressed like in casual, half formal clothing, or they have like lab coats and they're actively performing an experiment.
anybody look like they're in charge?
Not at the moment. There's no like outward aspect to the clothes that tells you anyone is in charge. However, you can absolutely make a perception and empathy roll to see if you spot anyone who's, more authoritative in their demeanor.
I will roll that.
Okay,
I would also
Insight?
like to roll that.
feel free.
I'm guessing insightful would apply here, or
You're guessing what would apply?
insightful for perception.
Yes.
Would tactical? I don't think it would, but it might apply here. And
Emotions
Emotions?
wouldn't. Tactical. Not really. Not here.
cool.
But it might apply in
Thank you.
something else in a role that's coming up.
Fantastic. I'm not
Okay.
nervous at all.
Is that the last roll yours, Abel? Like the roll I asked? Abel?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Is that last roll the one I asked for?
Yes.
Okay. So you can't really spot anyone who seems more authoritative than anyone else, though you do notice that most people are very in their own focused on what they're doing, and they're almost making an effort to ignore everything around them, like an active effort to do so. Gabriel, while you don't notice anyone who seems authoritative in their demeanor, you do spot someone who, almost clicks in your, in the back of your mind, almost like it triggers something in your reptilian brain. There is one specific member. Basically, he's walking as if he's headed towards another section to perform something. He's sort of fiddling with a key ring in his hand. He's dressed in pretty casual clothing. It's this bald, quite tall guy, rather well built, and he immediately looks not just like a rival predator, it looks like something that hunts you. That's the instinct you get immediately when you look at him.
Rather than say anything, I'm going to glance at Abel till he catches my eye. And then once he looks at me, I will just sort of tilt my head like we're talking, but in that guy's direction, while trying to be subtle about it so it doesn't tip the guy off.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't really seem to be paying attention to what's happening in your general direction, so you can do that pretty successfully. It's entirely up to
And I want to
Abel.
mouth the word careful, but not say anything out loud in this case.
So, the man eventually heads to this this metal door you saw, and he takes the key, seems to sift through them, picks one specific key, puts it in the lock, turns it, And as he turns it, he waits and listens to the inside. And you both have auspex, so I'll just grant that you do manage to hear enough. You sort of hear a click on the other side, like someone else is opening the door from the inside. They open it, and as he's walking in, both of you see a pretty alarming sight. You see basically a table, like a table at sort of a 45 angle almost, with Vicus with a stake through their heart strapped to the table. And there is someone next to Vicus with a number of implements and basically a machine with a bunch of cables, and all the cables seem to end in either sharp pointed ends or some sort of like wiring. Usually you'd need a roll of technology to try and figure out what the device is, but it looks like alien to both of you. What you can tell by the implements on the table is that there's a procedure about to be made.
I have foreign technology.
And it still looks alien to you. I would have you roll if it was something you could figure out. This is not something you could figure out. You can just tell the device has something to do with the procedure.
Perhaps we should move on to retrieve the prisoner?
I believe so. And,
The door stays open, or...
The door is basically closed as soon as the guy steps in, and another man steps out.
Okay.
Okay. Walk towards the guy.
Okay. You walk through the lab, making your way to this other man. Again, he's dressed pretty casually. This one, he's not as, built as the other guy, but he's still fairly tall. And he seems to have sort of a more collected and less casual demeanor to him. He pockets the keys, and as you approach him, he looks to you, and he sees your outfit, and stands at attention.
Report.
Just doing my duty. Prisoner still contained.
I keep on writing all of that down.
We're here to inspect. Open the door.
Manipulation and performance, please.
Absolutely. Staying in character applies?
Specifically from Gabriel, and staying in character does apply.
Alright. I'm declaring I'm spending a willpower. Now, Lucy.
Fuck, you did. Okay.
Oh boy.
He looks a bit confused at first and says, of course.
Can I do entrancement? Just fucking hit him with it.
You can attempt it, but first he has to respond. Entrancement takes a turn.
Okay.
Basically, he looks a bit confused at first and says, of course, sir. I just need to call to check for authorization. I was given pretty clear instructions that the door is only supposed to open once every hour.
Hold a moment. I glance at Abel. And you know what? Can I... He won't notice it, or no one else will notice it. Can I do the thing where I loop his memory of like this conversation for a minute?
Yeah.
While we yeah.
It takes a roll. I completely forgot what the roll
It does.
is.
I need to look on my sheet.
Temporis. It is manipulation and occult, I believe.
Well, alright.
Difficulty equal to the character's current willpower. So let's see. Alright. Okay. Definitely that's a minimum of 1 success regardless of what his willpower is. But, given his willpower, let me see how many successes you got, because I think that determines how long he stays like that.
Is his willpower the difficulty?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. So he seems to sort of look a bit, like, perplexed at you. And it's not like he freezes, but you can tell, like, it's taken hold, and he's sort of stuck there.
Do we wait? I think we might have to. He's on hold for a moment.
Kindly open the doors so we can inspect on the prisoner.
Abel, since you were away, I assume. Gabriel, you...
No,
Hmm?
I'm trying it again, I guess.
Oh no, I have him time locked so that he's just repeating this conversation over and over.
Yeah, basically his mindset is stuck on the processing how confused he is by the command.
Uh-huh.
And he can't, like, snap out of it unless, like, someone makes him snap out of it. I don't think so.
Yeah, I can
Well, yeah.
basically just brush his arm and he'll snap out of it.
Okay, but he has a key, right?
I've put him on hold. We would set off your alarms if we wait, because it also takes another person on the other side, and I do believe it's timed. But we need to make sure that he doesn't call his superiors about us.
Just let him go.
I will, let it go.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does, I will make it look as if an illusion drops from my face, and I become Kian.
Okay.
And I say it in his voice. Well done. You are following procedure.
As soon as he sees you as Kian, immediately he, like, straightens his back and salutes, and is very, very quiet without making eye contact with you.
Open the door. Is that authorization enough for you?
Yes, sir. And he turns and begins to walk towards the door to unlock it.
I give Abel just a single nod.
He puts the key in the door, turns it, and waits. He continues to wait, and then knocks. The door unlocks. It slides slightly, And the man on the other side simply looks towards his, his colleague. Then his eyes go to Gabriel. As soon as his eyes rest on Abel, they widen, and he simply pushes the door open and stands at attention. Inside, you see a man in pretty, like a hazmat suit setup, and he seems to be making sure all the tools are in order before the procedure begins. And in the center of the room is Vicus with the machine and some of the tools. And again, you have both of the guards basically standing at attention next to the door.
All right. Everything seems to be in order. However, we have to proceed to postpone this procedure for a moment. I require the prisoner.
The scientist, basically, the man in the hazmat suit, stops what he's doing. He looks to you and says, sir, didn't
What?
we have... I just thought we only had a night to do this.
We have to move things forward faster. I have a different procedure in mind.
But then who's going to be the host?
Different plan. Need to know.
Of course, I suppose I'll just wait until the... Okay. Gabriel. You feel that pull that you felt before getting a bit stronger. And it's not directed towards Vicus, but it's directed towards the device.
All right. Are people paying attention to me?
I mean, the device is next to the guy in the hazmat suit, and you're standing next to Abel, who he's having a conversation with.
All right.
The man in the hazmat suit seems to sort of accept it, but he then looks to you and says, "So, what should I expect in terms of transportation? When are the staff coming downstairs?"
My colleague will take him.
Okay. What about the guest?
The device?
Just
no.
unhook him.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Abel, please?
Just unhook him.
So at that, the guy in the hazmat suit gives a very confused look.
He is safe with that thing inside.
Oh, the subject? No, I meant the guest. He's still waiting.
Sir, we should probably handle that too.
I suppose we can try and bring another tonight.
We could... so both of you roll once more. manipulation and performance.
Once more, with feeling. Oh, wait.
Would subterfuge be a possibility?
Perhaps. How will you turn the situation to use subterfuge instead? Because the role
We
is
are
basically
looking
to
at
check
our
if
ass the entire time.
yes.
Yeah, I'll be just looking at my watch and the conversation with Gabriel. It seems like we're exchanging like some sort of important ritual jargon. You know, we have to do it fast. We have to do it fast. We can't have this kind of a delay right here now.
Okay, yeah.
Moment.
I'll allow that to make this a subterfuge check. So manipulation subterfuge for you, Abel. And Gabriel,
Diversion?
I'm guessing I'm not adding conjurer effects, or am I? Because I'm literally just pulling shit out of my ass.
I mean, not literally, but yeah,
You
sure.
know.
I'll allow it. I think both your specialties are going to apply for most of these roles.
Yay!
This is literally what your character's built for. So
I'll roll one
7.
more die. Nope, you shouldn't have.
shouldn't have. Okay. So, the man still looks a bit confused, but as Gabriel, I would assume, steps forward to collect the subject,
Oh yeah.
the man immediately becomes a bit more sheepish and takes a few steps back. One of the guards looks to the outside and says, "Oh no. Excuse me." And he seems to walk to one of the test chambers as a few of the scientists seem to back away from it. You can't see what's in it because it's sort of the doorway
Can I hear anything?
is in the way. You can hear thumping against the walls of the test chamber.
Now I'm going to assume they have a gurney or something here.
Yeah, this operating table, we can say it just doubles as a gurney. It's fine.
I'm gonna cover him properly, so and just start rolling him out. And I'm gonna be like, we need to box that up as well and relocate it for now.
That's not possible? Wait, he seems to sort of be, like, trying to make sense of the situation with what you just
Can
said.
I just entrance the fucker?
Yeah?
I'm gonna be heavy-handed and just entrance.
Sledgehammer of presence. In fact, you could
to
technically
spend a
just
willpower
go...
because
If you want a more efficient, like, tool for literally applying a sledgehammer to the situation, I advise Majesty instead.
I know I have that.
Yeah, you do. Which is like...
I'll do that.
It is literally the sledgehammer of potence, so... Or, not potence, presence.
Okay, I'm applying the sledgehammer.
Okay, so Majesty. No roll required. Spend a willpower point.
Done.
Okay. Okay. So immediately, as you sort of allow, your supernatural presence to radiate upon, onlookers, the man says, I can try and box it up. I'm not sure it's possible, though. I think it might damage the content. What can I do to make sure everything goes according to plan? Please.
Get me a packing case and I will box it myself. That is the only way I can know for sure that it's secure.
Of course, and I suppose I'll present the.
I authorize.
Repeat, Abel, please.
I authorize that.
Yeah, he nods and immediately runs out of the room, not even taking off his hazmat gear. As Gabriel begins to get the gurney ready, you start hearing, you hear the sounds of shattering, not glass, but that reinforced plastic that's meant to be shatterproof. You hear, loud shattering noises. And this inhuman growl as all the scientists in the open lobby begin to run towards one side and simply stand there as if it's procedure, looking at the wall. And after some pretty violent sounds, and it's entirely up to you if you want to peek outside while you do this.
I absolutely want to peek.
Okay. Well, as you do, you see basically this almost deformed looking werebeast. Can't even quite tell what animal it is. And it seems to be wrestling with something you can only describe as vicissitude without any objective to it. It's a massive, warping flesh. And the creatures seem to fight each other until this mass stops moving. At which point the were creature huffs and basically clutches its own head. And after allowing itself to sort of relax almost, the huffs begin to slow as it shifts back down into the burly guard you saw before. And the scientists...
I warmed Abel about. Interesting.
And as soon as he turns back, he simply says in a pretty loud projection of his voice, "Clear, back to stations." And all the scientists turn, clearly sort of shaken up, and begin to go back to what they were doing, as if nothing happened.
So, we ready to move?
Gabriel, you have the gurney, and you have the machine next to the gurney.
Can I just put the machine, the gurneys often have a second level where you can put stuff. I'm gonna slide it under there so people don't see the box. Or the machine, whatever.
So, attempting to pick up and move the box, I need you to make a willpower roll. Sorry,
Yay!
dogs decided to bust it.
I love the puppies.
Okay. So, as soon as you put your hands on that device, you sort of instinctively know this is the last piece. And you feel the impulse to just take one of those strands and jam it into your chest, or whatever you need to do to make this work. You feel the impulse, but you manage to sort of catch yourself before you do that. Entirely up to you what you want to choose to do.
What do I think would happen if I did do that?
Given your past experience, and sort of like the unspoken agreement we have that, you know, given that Gabriel spends more time with this than we do in real life, he probably would have a deeper understanding of what's going on. You manage to put two and two together. Whatever this is, the moment it connects with you, that's all of Persephone. In. This, basically, you're looking at the last piece.
Yeah, but I don't want to do this in front of everyone here.
The scientist is out. The only person looking is the guard. And Gabriel, of course.
Or you mean Abel?
Sorry, Abel. A lot of situations.
I'm looking at
there.
myself. Okay, well, I'm gonna do like I said and like basically transport it with this.
Attempting to move the box, you are absolutely not able to do that. You attempt to put pressure into it to move it, like push it. It is like trying to move something that's not meant to move, like trying to push a mountain.
Could I let it connect with my hand, like, without the guard seeing? Can I put my body between me and him?
I'll say manipulation stealth, and you can do that. Abel, yeah?
Do I notice that Gabriel is trying to interact with the box?
Yeah. It's pretty obvious.
I'll just go and ask some rudimentary questions from the guard.
Okay. So
My man.
basically, the roll you have to make, Gabriel, is I'm just gonna say it. Difficulty 3, so very likely that you succeed. I think the only way you fail this is if you botch. Yeah, that's a success. So you position yourself in a way where, you know, no one else can see it. And you take one of the wires, and almost instinctively, you understand that this is supposed to go basically in the center of your chest. Verbal
well, I
confirmation?
guess I'm like unbuttoning my shirt so that I don't have to explain a hole or something in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you unbutton the center of your shirt, make enough space, and in?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. I will handle what happens in your head when we go on break, but you jam it, you remove the device from your chest again, and looking down, the device doesn't have any blood on it, and you look to your skin and there's no puncture even. It's very weird. Whatever you did, you no longer feel the pull towards the device.
Well, I am assuming I took some kind of damage and I will spend blood to heal it. And then button my shirt up.
You took no damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Am I to
Also,
assume the
I
gurney
probably
starts...
wasn't supposed to do this. Can I have a willpower back?
I can be persuaded of it.
Rebel.
Technically, you weren't, like, going against anyone.
Oh, okay.
But we can discuss the details depending on what happens in your head afterwards.
Perfect.
But yeah, am I to assume you're taking Vicus?
Off I go.
Okay. Abel, you basically see Vicus being wheeled out by Gabriel.
Carry on.
Gabriel, you begin to make your way to the elevator. When you see one of the other rooms, basically the door opens, and you see Ruark. And he's looking around as if searching for something or someone. And after he looks for a bit, he turns to the inside of the room, and you see another man in there, who he seems to speak with, saying basically, "I'm sure he'll be here in a moment, but we can begin." And he closes the door.
I just think we should keep fucking going, and I will find a way to fold this guy up into a big black duffel bag and carry him out like I'm on the job.
Abel, what are you doing? Lost in the void, I suppose.
Oh yeah, when we get in the elevator, could you please illusion Vikos out of character?
We'll assume this is done.
Okay.
And as both of you begin to move towards...
I'm sorry, my mic was off.
It's okay.
I'm gonna make Vicus look like one of the scientists downstairs, but with like terrible mauled wounds from that werebeast, for example.
Okay, sure.
And put that's about it. And once the elevator is moving, I'm gonna drop my key and illusion, I guess.
All right. And as the two of you begin making your way out of the building, passing the front desk, I would assume the others, at some point as you leave the elevator, all of you can now hear each other again, which might be a big surprise. And I will discuss how you organize the extraction of Vicus's body from the building, which I would imagine involves a van of some kind. And we will go on break.
Or wings.
Or wings. And we will go on break. We will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Hope you're enjoying. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. We rejoined the pack after separating from Abel and Olivia. As they park a pretty nondescript van near the woods where Jasper's garden is hidden. All of you are in the van. You can choose how you approach the situation. If certain parties are freed of their paralysis before you head in, but
wait.
so we're all on the same page.
He may frenzy. I don't want to deal with frenzying kindred in a van.
Before you discuss what decision to make, just so we're all on the same page, because the audience didn't witness the discussion we just had.
Oh yeah.
You arrived here safely, though you're still somewhat paranoid, as Abel and Olivia have split from your group, specifically to cause distractions, so you are not tracked by Alzai when they inevitably become quite alarmed at recent events.
Also, what would be my options on getting blood for Vicus?
Well, since
Probably given that we're in a rush, probably
Swipe them more.
while the rest are driving, I'd probably ask them to pick me up in some location on the way and grabbing some, I don't know, passerby.
You can also contact the replacement for Marcus. Don't forget, Margot now is running that operation, and she's very aligned with you. So.
Yeah, I suppose I would just ask Margot to basically sort something out.
Mm-hmm.
Up to you how it's organized.
Yeah, eventually, it's up to you if you want to move Vicus before or after the arrival, but eventually a van will arrive with some refreshments.
Yeah, I mean, Vicus has to move straight up, where we're taking him. No delays there.
Okay, so you begin taking the staked elder into the woods, making your way into Jasper's domain. Eventually...
Could I just, in case, try to remove any magic that might be on them?
Good thinking. Would you kindly roll for it?
Full roll? Half roll?
Make a half roll since you're not targeting anything specific.
Mhm.
So even if it is something you're
Pelece.
familiar with, you're doing something general.
Get fucked!
Don't fucking matter. If there was something there, it probably
Yep.
ain't anymore.
Jesper also looks to Iris and says, make sure he, doesn't have any blow up thingy on him and his body.
Who he?
I suppose that would be my job, or Iris's.
Iris just has a look with way of tech. Is there anything inside of him technological?
Mm-mm.
No, there's nothing inside of him.
People misgendering Vikas like they are fucking invincible, not immortal.
I mean, Vicus is staked. That's why you guys aren't
True.
like cracking and fucking breaking bones and shit. That's the only thing. But Iris, you're using Way of Spirit to detect any devices.
Way
yes?
of tech. Way of tech. Way of
Way
tech.
of tech. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't find anything, and you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
That should have
Uh,
noticed. Gabriel haven't a new addition to his body.
I mean, he doesn't really have a new addition to his body.
Gabriel looks normal.
I'd also actually check Vicus for any traces of magic, whether it was aspects or was face height.
You find none. And you
Okay.
don't even need to roll. You find none.
Okay. Well, looks.
I checked any wraiths attached to him or something.
Yeah, that doesn't really require a roll to like look into the Shadowlands. As much as you try to find anyone watching, the only presences you see in other parallel quote-unquote dimensions is the ones you're used to within your garden, which is not a small amount, but it's the ones you know.
Okay.
Eventually, Iris, you get the text from Margot saying the package has been left next to your van.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the package.
Mm-hmm.
So that we
You
may
head
go
out.
on
Basically,
away.
you see you know, one of those like trucks where you load the container on the back
Yeah.
of it. It's one of those, and the container has, you know, padlock, a pretty hefty one. Nothing that you can't break. And inside, you can definitely hear heartbeats, but they're slow, relaxed. And looking inside, they seem to all be not doped up, but put to sleep, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna lug them on my shoulders and start walking towards where we're planning to wake the Vicus.
Could everyone looking at Vicus make a difficulty 9 medicine check? Perception medicine.
Careful.
Yes.
Discerning?
Discerning is if you're trying to, like, figure out connections between things, so no.
Juan.
Okay. Like I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
What about
6, 7,
tactical?
8, 9, 10. 9 successes.
Tactical will apply, but you'll get different information.
I'm fine with
Otherwise,
that.
you can just have the general roll.
Nope.
If it's difficult 9,
It's a
one
botch.
success.
Okay.
No, I had 2 successes, and then I canceled out with the ones. It's
Difficulty
not a botch,
9.
it's a failure. Oh, yeah, it's a double botch then. I don't know shit.
It's not a botch. Oh yeah, it's a fucking botch.
Starting from
Question.
lowest to highest roll.
Wait,
Yes.
wait. Does Auspex apply? The lower difficulty of Auspex?
Yeah, it would. This
Well,
is
then it
just
was
to see if
8,
you
but
notice
it's still a
something.
botch.
But yeah, from lowest to highest, Gabriel,
5 successes.
you saw the stuff in that lab. You're pretty sure that, like, you're not going to see anything outside. If there's something implanted, it's going to be inside, and you'd have to dig into Vicus to figure that out. So
Yeah, I was just
it's not
hoping
even
that Persephone could tell us.
It's not even that you don't notice, it's that you basically just don't even bother to look.
I love that. Okay.
For Jack, and everyone with better rolls than that, you notice that there's... Basically, Vicus was caught wearing like a pretty tight vest type of dress. And you notice that the back of the dress has been damaged, and there's something, no part of Vicus is unedited, but there's something off about the back of their neck. Iris and Jasper, you got the highest rolls, so looking... Well, actually, no, Jasper, you got the same as Jack. Iris got the highest roll, so Iris,
Yep.
Not only do you notice this, but sort of tilting your head and, examining it a bit closer, you notice that there was a small vertical incision along the spine. And while there's no machine there, you see just the faintest metal surface just poking out of this incision.
I'm going to could I touch Vicus to see what's going on in the body?
It'll take time, yeah. You can.
Yeah, best to check everything still.
Okay. After some time...
I think Gabriel just wandered off, honestly, to a different part of the room to watch them work.
It's a force, but yes, I understand. So, Iris, after some time, you realize that around the base of Vicus's neck, like the base of Vicus's skull.
Mm-hmm.
It's not so much that a device was placed there, but a structure, like a metal structure, was essentially grafted to the bone. And it seems to be the intake for something.
Mm-hmm.
Like something's supposed to plug into it to facilitate something.
Yeah. Could I just take that out?
Mm-hmm. Make a Dex and Medicine roll, please.
Precise applies.
Yeah.
Flesh crafting applies.
Mm-hmm.
Plus that. By lesser.
Yeah,
well,
that's
I mean...
plenty. You begin removing it, and you realize as you're removing it that it's... If you weren't paying as much attention as you are, this would have been, really dangerous to remove. It could potentially be lethal. But you take care not to damage anything, and eventually you do remove it. The implant is about yay big, and it seems to have basically a little socket where you're supposed to insert something into it. And as you remove this piece from the base of the skull, looking, you also realize that part of the skull was removed to make space for this.
Does it look like it would be a buzzer for him to wake up, or like, given the fact that there's mortals and material, something he can fix once he is awake?
So looking at it, you don't like you got enough successes looking at it. You don't think this was done with vicissitude, and it wouldn't make much sense if it was. So odds are he can heal it.
Yeah. Okay.
Question. Since I'm seeing this as well, she's doing this, and I've done a lot of research to, the brain and the skull and whatnot. Could I roll to determine what it was for?
Yeah, of course. Int and medicine, please. Or wait, let me check something in your sheet. I think it's time to use the roll that we always forego in this game. Int and academics, please.
Yay.
Finally, it fucking pays off. And your specialties both apply.
How fun.
Okay. The device, like the metal piece itself, doesn't seem to have any like components or like wires or anything like that. It's literally just a solid metal piece. However, given the shape of it and the area where they were going to make the insertion, you're pretty sure this was basically a setup, quote-unquote, scaffolding to replace most of what's in Vicus's skull. And it was supposed to be built on top of it to replace multiple parts. And from a neurologist's point of view, what you think they would be replacing first would be right at the stem of the brain, the most basic, like what is colloquially referred to as the reptilian brain. That seems what they would logically start with if they were to, go from this piece.
Jasper just nods and goes, interesting. I wonder what would be the next step that they would do.
They were going to insert the last piece of Persephone into him.
Right. I think he's good for now. From what I observe within the body, they should be able to fix anything else. So Iris basically just moves the vessels close to Vicus and unstakes him stepping back.
Okay.
Really fast.
I need everyone to make a wits and let's see. I think what would apply best here would be wits and brawl.
The fuck?
Oh. Well, can I play one step ahead and dirty fighting because we were expecting this?
Dirty fighting, no, but one step ahead, yeah.
Okay.
Anyone else got any specialties they want to check? Yes.
By the way, I do lug the body like very close to him, as in, this is literally the first thing he's like they would see.
Mm-hmm. And I remember you brought multiple. I'm assuming like 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, like it's like right, like first thing, like body, like in range is 3 mortals.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do we still roll brawl?
Yes.
Okay. Beleze. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Hope somebody
5,
has enough animalism to like sweet talk him out of it.
7. 7 successes.
That was them pronounced.
Okay. So, here's what happens. You remove the stake, Iris, and immediately, like, dash back. As the stake leaves Vicus's body, there is a blur, and all of you sort of in this blur that literally takes a fraction of a second. You feel something bumping and trying to grab at you. And instinctively, all of you manage to sort of break free from it. It doesn't seem like it's directed. It's more like a flailing motion. And eventually, as the 3, maybe 4 bodies you brought are left empty on the floor, Jasper, you hear your guardian creature screeching as it seems to attempt to run towards you before it's pulled back, and you hear these animalistic grunts followed by the creature's silence and sort of a type of huffing noise. And
Jasper
Hmm?
looks absolutely pissed off that so much work has now gone to waste.
Well, you look to the darkness, and you see the creature on the floor. Doesn't seem to be moving. And Vicus, with this almost floral opening of the visage you are accustomed to, revealing something absolutely alien within. And as these leaves close back up, Vicus straightens their back and says, "Ah, hello there."
General
Well,
Kenobi.
you seem to have. There was a missing bit of your skull.
Yes, I had to fix it in a hurry. They seem to poke at something back there. Speaking
Oh,
of
they-
which, apologies to whoever owned this creature.
Jasper.
Jasper just starts walking to the creature to see if there's a way to fix it, or is it permanent damage.
It's alive, but like a chunk of its neck was, ripped into. It's not awake, but it's alive.
Congrats on not becoming a vessel for some AI.
Is that what they were going to do?
Yep. I'm loath to think what would happen if inside of you they put that fragment of a mage.
Well, I'm quite interested what that would end up looking like. I think
Well-
I'm too much me for someone else to take a spot in my head.
Well, it would have started replacing your brain from what we saw.
Concerning.
Right? Either way,
You're still you, though?
they're not putting that anywhere else.
And we got you out safely. I believe that is the number one thing we should be thinking about right now. And how did they catch you?
Yes.
Well, first things first, thank you very much for the timely rescue. It was very kind. You didn't have to. Though I'm sure a world without me would have been far too boring. As for how they caught me, I was aware of some of the things they could do. I built up protections. I wasn't meant to be caught off guard, and still I was. It seems that they called in a favor from someone I don't recognize, but I have...
Is it a Seta?
Hmm?
Is it a Seta by any chance?
I wouldn't know.
Also, we saw Ruark talking to someone while we were there.
Probably trying to fix his flaccid dick or something.
Iris snorts.
How would the Setite help with that?
They can make people stiff, trust me.
True.
I would wonder only why I can't remember the face of the man who staked me.
Probably
Okay.
use dominate, make you forget.
You can't remember the face, can you?
No.
Iris. Iris is going to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be this much. And -1 difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 successes. I'm drawing a card whether it was the Banu Hakim or not.
The Banu Hakim?
Well, yeah.
Like the specific
I
one?
mean... Mm-hmm.
Was it this man? You would get... I'm not sure if this is how the card would exactly be used, but you'd get the Fool, and the sense you get from the card with that many successes is maybe it was his hands. You don't know if it was his mind. Don't know if it was his will.
Ah. Do you know how we found out about your situation?
Well, I was a bit busy. Enlighten me.
Well, we found out from a freelancer, so to say, a Banu Hakim who has specifically that type of blood sorcery upon his body, where the mind, where somebody who looks upon his face, if there's a basically specific small ritual done, then looking upon his face makes one forget it. And right now, when I inquired whether, and it was this Banu Hakim that actually asked whether you were still alive or not, that he has heard that you have perished, which in turn led to us finding out about your capture and you being staked. Now, the card that I drew said that It could have been his hands, but not necessarily his mind.
Well then it's a pretty simple issue, isn't it? Isn't it? We ask some questions, we figure out the truth, and then, well, I did want to get a new coat eventually. I suppose it'll do.
Oh. Jasper, is it okay
Yes.
if I ask Zabano Hakim to come here?
Fine.
Okay, I dial Zabano Hakim.
Mm-hmm. The phone is picked up pretty quickly, and you hear a familiar voice on the other end. Boss!
Mhm. Where are you right now?
At your, well, not in, but near your office. I was hoping to speak to you about recent events.
All right. Since he's near my office, that's within my range. I'm going to see whether he's alone or what.
You see him basically on the other side of the street to the asylum, on top of the opposing building, basically sitting with his legs dangling from the edge of the rooftop.
Mhm.
And he's by himself, and you see that he himself doesn't seem to be hurt, but his clothes and his hands are covered in blood.
Mhm. So I'm going to first basically all right, so I also want to see you, but we're going to be meeting in another area today. And I'm first going to get him to the edge of the forest.
Mm-hmm. So basically, you give him directions to go there, yeah?
Yeah, but actually, I'm going to tell him first to basically move halfway towards the forest, like an area, and tell him to basically call me then, as I'll basically give the further directions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he responds, all right, I might get a bit lost with direction, but I'll figure it out, I suppose. Regarding recent events, it seems I was wrong, and I am assuming you know that.
Regarding specifically what?
So either I'm wrong or I'm right.
Again, I suggest that you come, like, go first to that location. I'll give you the next location.
Okay.
Okay?
I only advise that you take no harsh actions.
Just make your way. Make your way.
I will.
Okay. And while he's making his way halfway, I'm essentially going to use like previously, like over in Alzai, I was like using Way of Tech to see like
Mm-hmm.
communication and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, actually, no, yeah, so like I'll be basically just like looking whether I'll be, seeing anything going, communication with his phone or whatever, or anyone trailing him.
Mm-hmm. Now make a general perception awareness roll for like all the checks as he makes his way.
Melissa.
Before he arrives, because this man does not like driving, you basically all have some time, and Vika seems to be fixing up the back of their head.
Iris turns to Vicus and says, "So, if he was indeed controlled, do not do anything to him."
Well, can I at least have my way once the questions have been asked? Because I don't take kindly to having stakes jammed in my chest.
Again, the only reason they might have gotten a wind of his abilities and used it was most likely because they've been keeping an eye on me. And I've been sending him on errands.
Doesn't that mean they're listening right now?
Doubtful that they're listening here. That's why this location was chosen, was it not?
Every location is safe until it isn't. Regardless, they do have some voyeuristic tendencies at the best of times, so... C'est la vie.
If anyone unwanted ever stepped into my forest, I would know, even if they were in other realms, in other dimensions.
Is that so?
And he'll fly into a rage and deal with them. Quickly,
Mm.
I might add.
How did you manage that?
Jesper
Oh.
doesn't say.
Someone has been learning quickly.
Jesper doesn't know how to react to him saying that. He just continues to work on the neck of his poor little pet.
Mm-hmm.
Say him one more time and we'd know how you're gonna react.
Yeah, the arms will be cracking. Eventually, Iris's phone buzzes.
Well, by the way, all this time I would have, so no trailing for now for him?
Nope.
Okay, then I basically tell him to get to the edge of the forest and be picking him up.
Yep.
Or maybe actually, like, I don't know if I don't want him to actually go into the area where Jasper's garden is. It's like better like somewhere away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would ask Jasper which would be the best area.
And Jesper would look at Iris, and he would use summon to summon his owl, and he would also summon his coyote.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Basically, Jasper clicks his tongue, and from the nearby vegetation swoops in both an owl and this oddly well-fed and quite healthy-looking coyote, which is for the for the inner city area. You wouldn't expect to see shit like this, so it is quite odd. But you see these two animals come to Jasper.
He will tell both the owl and the coyote to lead the Banu Hakim to an area that's somewhere deserted into the forest, that there's nothing that Jasper has there. And he will tell the owl to do the same, but lead Iris and Vicos, since they are going to tell.
Mm-hmm. The owl, basically Jasper doesn't actually say these words. He more looks to the animals, makes a few sort of very quiet whispering noises that could be sort of interpreted as mimicking the types of sounds these animals can make. And the owl swoops from Jasper's arm where it landed to Iris's shoulder. The how am I forgetting the name of the animal?
Coyote.
Coyote. The coyote doesn't really nod in agreement, but seems to sort of get this understanding look in his eyes before it runs off.
Jasper looks at Iris. She'll take you somewhere appropriate, and he will grab the Banu Hakim and take him. Tell him to follow the coyote.
Yep. Once basically Iris will wait until the coyote gets in range. Well, the Banu Hakim calls her, and then she'll tell him to follow the coyote.
Yep. The Banu Hakim tells you, quote, "Yeah, I suppose I can follow the mangy dog." And off they go. And it doesn't take very long before, you can see from the sky that he's reached the area. He sits down. He reaches into his pockets and basically takes out whatever is in his pockets. Seems he has like a few quarters and some like trash bits. He doesn't really have anything of value with him, but he's making sure he empties all his pockets. Pulls back his sleeves and puts his hands up.
Is that what the Banu Hakim is doing?
Yes. And he just waits
Okay.
there. He doesn't see you. He just waits there.
Yeah. Okay. Iris is just gonna do a scout of the area again, like a broad.
That's fine. You see no one.
Okay. I suppose Iris will finally walk out of the forest.
He sees you and greets you with the usual sort of, disconcerting smile. He says, "Boss lady, odd location for a date."
Now, here's an interesting thing. I've asked a question about you today. Whether you were the culprit who was you have a very specific ability of having your face forgotten. And I ask whether you were a culprit in abducting an ally of mine. And you know what the cards said? That it were your hands, but not necessarily your mind.
The weather is quite shit today. I wish I could talk about everything I want to.
Is there any way I could help?
He seems to... actually, perception empathy, please. Body language applies.
Okay. discerning? No?
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes.
Yeah. You get the sense that there's a reflexive motion as if he's speaking. But
What do
it's
you
sort
mean?
of like... you know how someone's about to say something? They sort of have these like social cues of, they look at you, maybe
Yeah.
lean in, maybe do... There's all the signals in his body language that he is going to say something. He stops and seems to think and then say, "You heard about all the commotion? Santa Monica has been loud tonight."
Does this look to Iris like he's dominated, or that he wants to do telepathic speaking? What does it look to Iris like?
From outside, it's hard to say. Like the specific thing that's affecting him. But you can always try to telepathically connect him. Also, I should mention, I am assuming throughout this entire conversation, Vicus is around, but out of sight.
Yeah, most
Because
likely.
I would assume you wouldn't want the person who usually steals the show to do exactly that.
Okay, I'm going to attempt telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use a willpower point for that.
You don't need to roll. There's no struggle. He's allowing you.
Oh, okay.
And it's like there's a mental block. It's like there's a thought that starts to surface. And then it's almost like it gets superseded by something else. He seems to want to say something, but it's like it's not like it's like he's not allowed to, speak freely.
Huh. He's not allowed to speak freely. So I had a question, by the way, Miguel. If I were to, use Sword of Malkav, consider the hack.
Sorry, repeat?
Like, could Sword of Malkav be used as a hack to counteract?
Depends what's affecting him.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, he's not allowed to, Iris is gonna continue speaking, because while he's not allowed to speak freely, right? I have telepathy right now active. So, but I'm going to speak out loud, so... I'm going to ask him, how exactly did you come across the information about, Vicus's death? And I'm going to basically also activate perception shift to essentially notice even the tiniest shifts.
So with perception shift plus all of the stuff you're putting into this, I'll allow you to make a let's say wits and alertness roll. See if you catch anything.
Fine details?
Yes.
Okay. Pelece. Oh, willpower is spent here, by the way. Pelese. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 successes.
Okay. What words do you speak to him to incite?
Well, first I like.
I
Remember
just
the
need
one
the
you told.
specific words so he. So
How
I know
did you
what
come
he thinks.
across? How did you come across the information that Vicus perished?
Mm-hmm. You see a memory begin to pop up, and it's immediately superseded by a flash of a memory of someone telling him perform basically you don't get the exact words, but someone telling him to essentially finish the job and never pretend like it's not, none of it was real. Basically, that's the general idea. And right after that split second where that thought occurs to him, you sort of get this inner frustration in his mind, and he just says, well, it's almost like riding a bike. You don't forget how to do things like this.
So, when was the last time somebody forced you to do something?
Ugh. Fond memories are hard to come by.
What do I see in his mind?
You see again there's a memory coming up, and then once again the phrase comes in, and this time because you know sort of what to expect, you catch a bit more of it.
Mm-hmm.
You catch a very intense stare as the words were spoken. And let me check something in your sheet. Okay. Yeah, you don't have it, so it's something I have to check because so many of you have it. Can you just roll a flat intelligence?
Pelese.
Oof. You know you've seen these eyes before, but you don't remember where. You've seen them before. They look familiar.
Actually, if you're going with memories, it's probably wits and intelligence.
Wits and so 2 attributes.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how the... Doesn't matter. Point being, you don't recognize them. The roll has been done, so...
By the way, a hypothetical. If you were to meet, for example, Vicus, what would be your emotional state?
I urge you not to make rash decisions. I did give that advice.
No, I was asking, like, what would be your emotions? Mine was quite the giddy feeling.
I don't know. Thrilling situation, if nothing else.
Okay, so as we're doing this, I'm going to attempt to use Psychomemoria. been a while.
Yeah. For anyone who is not aware, Psycho Memoria is a homebrew demontation combo that we came up with.
Okay, so manipulation subterfuge. Would persuasive apply?
Yeah.
Okay, Pelese. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and that's 3 successes. Okay, so he's gonna relive the memory, but not gonna move around with it, I should say.
And this
Well-
supersedes stuff like dominate. So yeah. So basically, what you see in his mind is him making his way into a building, slipping through security, gripping a stake in his hand so hard his knuckles turn like white. And then he sees in the middle of feeding Vicus. And he doesn't want to do what he's about to do, but he feels giddy at the chance, like the risk of getting caught. He almost hypes himself up in his head. And then he looks to the stake, and the feeling of not wanting to go through with it intensifies until, again, that memory pops up. And the words of the command is, incapacitate Vicus, bring the creature to us, and never act like this situation ever happened. And the voice comes from someone he despises. Someone who is far younger than him. You get the emotions of, who the fuck does this upstart think he is? He got embraced like not a month ago, and now he's pretending that he owns the place. And then he looks to Vicus, focuses, and the room goes dead quiet. As it does, Vicus looks up, gets ready, and you see from, in a first-person perspective, a quick rush, one single strike, followed by him feeling engulfed in flames. It's agonizing, but eventually he manages to put himself out. He's heavily damaged, but he managed it. He takes the body, and the next memory you see is him closing the doors of a van marked with the Alzai logo. And as the van begins to drive off, He reaches to his face, sees some ashes, some burnt skin peel off, and then takes a deep breath and says, I gotta warn the boss. And that's where the memory ends.
Okay. As that memory ends, I'm gonna take the phone and essentially message Jack. And say, I need your anti-brainwashing skills.
On my way.
All right then. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby.
The coyote gets pooped.
Yeah. Essentially, while continuing to talk with the Banu Hakim, right? I'm going to, since I'll probably know where Vikas is out of sight, I'm gonna use the opportunity to essentially telepathically, like, relay what I found out to him, and say that, well, Jack's on the way.
Specify him. Oh, to Jack.
Okay.
No, like, this is related to Vikas.
Yeah,
And I'm going to say that essentially, like, let's wait for Jack to come and, remove this.
You basically get a thought back of, like, frustration and fine, though I do look forward to having words with him.
Either way, someone embraced not a month ago.
We can skip to when Jack and possibly Jasper as Jasper basically saw Gabriel outside of the forest, so Gabriel could go and back up the others in distracting Alzai. So I'm assuming Jasper also joins the others.
Yes, as he just as soon as Jack arrives, Jasper just appears from behind Iris, almost like a fucking ghost, as he's tapping from the shadow lens into the skin lens.
Yeah, so all of you are in the area. It's up to whoever.
Okay, I'm going
it's
to
up to each
telepath-
individual when you appear in front of the Banhakim.
Yeah.
But he's actively not making an effort not to, like, keep an eye out with his paranoia.
Yeah. So just so to avoid any bloodshed, I'm going to tell, like, while connecting back to the Banu Hakim, right? I'm gonna tell him. So I'm going to remove that annoying. We're going to remove that command you have. When you get back your agency. Don't get startled.
Well, I'm looking forward to having joyous memories once more. They are rare, you know.
Well, quite. Either way, you still outsmarted. So, good job.
Jack, am I to assume you...
Yeah.
Okay. I won't have you roll because you could just attempt it all night. Eventually, as you break down the barriers, you find out that his memories weren't really changed. What was changed is, well, he was given a command. And so you essentially employ your powers to contradict said command. And as soon as you do, the man leans back and says, "Oh, you would not believe how hard it is to deal in intel and not be able to share such juicy secrets."
Right then. By the way, do you know who was that person?
No idea, but I did figure something out. I couldn't share it, unfortunately, but it seems that he made attempts to access some of your servants. Not sure if he succeeded.
Which ones?
Ghouls of yours.
Was it... Actually, I'm just going to, like, telepathically project to him image of Leo. By any chance. Not this guy by any chance.
That's one of the people he tried to reach.
Huh.
I don't know if he did.
Well, that ghoul was turned. And now it's dead.
Good riddance. Sorry.
Perhaps now that his memories are back, could he bring up the image of that person?
He does, and you don't recognize him. But
I just give it to Jack.
At the same time, it does look familiar.
Yeah, which is why I'd share it to Jack, Jasper, Gabriel.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look.
So, how does this work with the merit?
Well, if I
just roll willpower.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Permanent, temporary.
Temporary.
Yep.
Okay. So you can claw out a faint memory from a while back.
Mm-hmm.
You spoke to this guy before, once or twice. Maybe you saw someone speaking to him? Regardless, he was one of a few that you were concerned about for some reason. Definitely has connections to the clan, but not direct ones. Almost like he was made to serve a purpose. And if he survives, he earns his place, but he's a tool, not a person, basically.
Yeah, I'll tell about that to the group.
And the thing that shocks you is you're used to having almost like perfect memory about everything. Like so long as you make even a little bit of effort, it's hard for you to forget things. This memory is shockingly spotty.
So yeah, might have been the shovel head of the clan. That got a bit touchy-feely with a hand.
All right. Well. Iris turns to the Banu Hakim, and she hasn't broken the previous connection, so She turns to
Yeah,
him.
and
Is there
if
a
she
way?
had, he's not fighting it.
Yeah. Basically, she asks him. I assume they somehow found out about your abilities because of the involvement. So that raises the question of, well, that raises the issue that they could definitely use this ability of yours again. Is there a way to counter it?
There
For
is, in
us.
fact.
Hmm.
Not
And
cheap
that-
or but it does require a great amount of trust. But when have the methods of the Tremere have ever been trustworthy?
Well, fair enough. I mean, I've always been interested in thaumaturgy.
I would need enough of each individual's vitae to, well, to taste. Absorb some of the knowledge from it. And imbue some of my own with it. In essence, modified version of your... he catches himself as if he's about to, speak some not so nice remarks before he catches himself incorrect. And
It
says,
is all
"One of your rights."
telepathical. It is all telepathical, though. So
Yeah, he has some like pretty disparaging remarks about the rite of the vinculum and the Voldry and all that, and he seems to like catch himself and try to be polite about it and says, "Oh, it's a modified version of one of your rituals."
I see. Very well. Now then, remind me again. Can anything from your mind be taken? Can it be?
Not easily, as I'm sure you'd know.
Mhm. Actually, I wonder. I have a question. If he puts his quiet, like area of quiet around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would my babble still work? Because it's just about speaking.
Yes. Does babble create any noise around your head? Or
What do you mean?
is it spoken in your mind? Which one is it?
Well, it's spoken in your mind, so
Okay.
you speak.
So essentially, how that would work is, if the person speaking is not within that quiet area, the message goes through, even if the receiver is within the quiet area. But if the person is silenced, then the message wouldn't. That's how I would rule it.
Well, it depends on the version of Quietus, because they have 3 fucking versions of Quietus in the same
I know.
clan.
I just
So,
simplify it. I just simplify
Yeah.
it to like generic quiet area where no noise is heard.
Mhm.
Well, because here's the thing, we don't need to hear the other person speaking. They just need to speak out loud. It's not on
Yes,
the wind
but
or
the
anything.
fact that they need to speak out loud is the key. So if they can't make the noise, the message doesn't go through. But it doesn't really matter, because we're about to wrap the session. We can discuss mechanics after.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to basically discuss this without any potential, like, voyeurism.
Telepathy.
You're already speaking in each other's minds.
Well, just directly was 101.
Yeah?
You want mass telepathy?
Okay.
We can just do a fucking chain of telepathic connections.
Look, it's not like if you're like in a group setting with no interruptions. It's not like the message isn't gonna go through if you're paranoid enough and secure enough to do it that way. So let's save time and say, in this context, you can say whatever you want, and we can talk about mechanics after. Okay?
Okay. Right. So Iris would eventually like relay all of this to the rest,
Mm-hmm.
right? That there is such a way around it. And essentially leave it to them to decide, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a fucking cake of Vitae. Still not used, still frozen. Includes everybody except Gabriel.
Well, as you divulge the information, eventually the Banu Hakim also speaks up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least in your mind. And you hear him basically say, if I may make a request, since the chains on my mind have been removed, at least for now, I would like to assist in your efforts. I do want some revenge, if I can get it.
Very well then. But I suppose one thing which you probably should do, and Iris bangs like perhaps apologize to
Our esteemed Priscus.
Yes.
Yeah, Vicus at some point just gets tired of hiding, and as soon as you put this thought out there, obviously they make their entrance, the glorious entrance as always, even if it's in these dusky woods. And Vicus basically approaches the Banu Hakim and says, now you owe me big time. And usually, the debt would be paid right now and not in a pleasant way. However, I can imagine so many more fun things I can do with you. So you're coming with me. And we're going to have a lot of time to talk about this.
Iris just
For the first time since you've known him, the Banu Hakim finally looks a little scared.
Iris just sighs and is like, remember our agreement.
I need him alive too. Things have changed.
How?
I got bored.
Not very... not a... That's, I suppose, coming from you is a very concerning thing to hear.
Next time, don't make me wait in the shadows. Now, I'm going to take our prize. And I'm going to learn.
You mean my colleague, my employee?
I was unaware he was part of the sect.
No, but he's employed by me.
Ah. So one of your servants.
Answer. Mind
Well, in that case, I so humbly, my dear Iris, beg of you to allow me to borrow this servant of yours for but only a few nights.
Don't damage.
I'll try not to.
Iris just like looks to Vicus and just like in the very like it's not just annoyed, she just like looks at him just like in a bit of frustration in a sense, because this, like, Cainite is useful, right? And for Iris, like, right, if she thinks he's useful, then damn well who thinks it's like a useful asset for now.
Side note, because this might be because of real life neurospiciness. The cue is Vicus is being Vicus is jesting because they enjoy making the guy nervous.
Okay. Then Iris probably gets it.
That's a
like,
social cue.
all
I
right.
know we're all shit at it.
Yes. Yes. Iris, all right. And she looks to the Banu Hakim. Don't worry.
Yes, don't worry. Come on now. The man sort of looks to the three of you, sort of a help? No?
Jack will
Okay.
like blink his eyes. His eyes turn black and like, I survived just fine.
Okay. One moment.
Jack's being a fucking troll.
I know, but you said your eyes turned black, yes?
Oh yeah. Like half the fucking clan can do that shit.
I know. But there's a specific thing about you. Okay. Yeah, he sort of looks to the three of you like, help? No? Okay. And as he's getting up and you say this, Jack, he sort of stares at you. And as Vicus basically pulls him along, giving you a very ta-ta type of goodbye, the guy keeps staring at you as if he's juggling something in his mind. And then sort of shakes his head and continues walking. And that is where we will end tonight's session. I hope everybody enjoyed. Do check out the links below for the Beyond the Sabbat the Schism book. Really good. RS Experiments, aka Mark, who made all the tracks for the breaks and the intro, and both our YouTube and Twitch channels, where we try to stream every week. Next week is the last episode for this campaign. We will wrap things up. After that, we will either do a few wrap-up, small one-on-one bits to close off any questions the players may have. But the plan is to finish this campaign next week. And afterwards, we will see. We do have some plans for future projects. So it is still worth subscribing. So we'll see you next week on the finale for
Bye-bye.
Beyond Armageddon. Bye-bye.